Hello everyone, welcome to what I hope is the finale of Virtue's Last Reward. Hello Skiller, thanks for joining in. Last time I think we got Alice's ending, and we were supposed to get another ending, but then I got screwed out of it for some reason. I'm gonna see if I can skip ahead to that part and see if I can fix it. Alright. No, it's fine. Thanks for tuning in, man. Alright, so last time we went down this path all the way down here to both endings. In this one, Alice straight up betrayed us. In this one, we've actually got to her ending. And then we got all the way to here. Now, I'm not sure what happens, but we were supposed to be able to keep going because I have the lock unlocked. In this part, I'm going to finish it all. God willing, assuming there's no more, like, big, huge, like this one suddenly turns into 8 more, I'm going to finish them all. That includes all the bad endings that are here, here, and here. And all the endings that we haven't gotten yet. But for right now, I want to go back here and continue down this path because I think I'm supposed to be able to do this. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Then suddenly, the world shifted. For just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then just as I had begun to adjust, it was gone, as if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice right now. But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? What about the crew quarters? Yeah, that has to be it. I set off at a dead run. So at least this is different. So last time I went through the lounge, went into the garden, couldn't find her, and then found her inside here, so hopefully... The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door with number 2 on it. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned towards mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel that I'd caught her in the middle of something. I'm not sure if you need 50 subs to stream or not. I don't think so. Oh, right, trigger warning. I'm not sure if she's going to do that here or not, but if she is, trigger warning. Possible suicide attempts. Possible successful suicide attempt. She is not in her right mind because of a virus absolutely screwing with her head right now. So, here's your warning. If that makes you uncomfortable, you have every right to leave and come back later or not at all. I'm gonna give you guys 10 seconds to leave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. If you're still here, you want to see what happens next.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops.
I mean, Skiller, you're not wrong. There is a bomb. There's like 4 bombs in the facility.
So I just have to...
Stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. Ow! Ugh. Ugh, damn. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I had apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. Ow! I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. At least she's alive. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something. There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed like she'd only passed out. That's probably the virus as well, progressing even farther into her head. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh man, maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off towards the infirmary. I need a drink.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
We already know that it's going to say that she has this virus.
Her results are identical to Quark's.
You want to know how the flowchart's looking? This is how the flowchart's looking. I just got to this point again. So I'm going to head down here. Then I'm probably going to go from left to right. Actually, I think I can do that one now. Because if I don't find the password to that computer, I'm screwed. So if I don't get this one, I'll move down this way.
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Gasp! Phi had called everyone else back after I brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please!
I have a good few hours. Yep, that's why I'm starting now and going until I either drop or I finish.
Please don't die!
Please let the second one be true.
I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably. Oh,
10
right.
minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That's right, I forgot Dio was a dick and opened the doors too early.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave them behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are.
The fuck?
You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying that I'm gonna choose betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she's just gonna stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
What?
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up.
If I might
What?
make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope. Doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here, take a look at this. I pulled a scrap of paper we found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
We found it when we went to the archives.
There wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
Huh. I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Here are some more AB game rules for you. I'm not going to do the pun. Screw you, Zero. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah. Thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
Huh?
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, if something does happen, Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me,
Yes,
even though I have 6 BP?
yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, we do know who's under that mask now, so... Had something happened between Phi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those 2, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
Alright, let's go. With that, we were off. I gave one last quick nod to Phi and Clover before heading back to the warehouse at a dead run. Hey M5, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining in. Right now we're heading back to the AB rooms, and I think that I don't really even have an option to choose this time. Everybody ready? Hold on, let me check the flowchart one last. Yep. I'm going to open my AB gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Two more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms. Thanks for subbing, M5. Thank you very much. Alright, so if you really want to be a dick, you can vote betray here, but let's not.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing? That hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I glared back at her before I knew what I was doing, and for a moment, the Nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's
Huh?
something white on it.
White? There's what? The hell? What the hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something. But the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. What? I have many questions. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? My brain. I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk, and I guess I spilled some. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But
Just shut up. I'm fine, alright? It's fine. I'm fine. Just leave me be. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. Just don't worry about it, alright?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Obviously.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Freedom! Let's get out of this. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filling out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all.
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid on my hand.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off towards the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching, and I opened my hand again. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? It couldn't be blood. Could it? No, that's not possible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you would never, ever get anything that looked like this. And I'd never seen blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I've seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I'd bled red, like any other human being. So why was it that this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On the way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Damn right. Wow, I don't have a page for Sigma, do I? I never really thought about it. Shit, now I need to make a section for him. I have no idea, Moss. No idea at all. But at the very least, everybody's getting super close to getting out of here aside from Alice and Tenmyoji. One more round of everybody picking Ally and we'll all get out of here.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted Ally.
This is pretty cool.
You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted Ally too.
Although I bet that was more Tenmyoji than Dio.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose Ally.
I
Duh!
didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma.
Duh, no problem.
Sigma? Sigma, are you alright?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh, yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of the doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. Wait, why were they all open?
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round.
Gotta get all the way down to here next.
Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
Ha! That's a good one, Meowly.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to. Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out towards him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Fi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were.
Right down here.
Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A.
By the way, I got some new blackout curtains and I am absolutely in love with them. Not a single bit of light is getting in my room and not a single bit of glare is on my monitor. I love it.
Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors.
Yeah, obviously.
The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything.
Plotting? Who's plotting? You're the only one who's plotting.
I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out the yellow door. Tenmyoji and Kay quickly followed. Good, now we have some privacy. In only moments, all 3 had disappeared. Give them a minute. So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Where are they going? Oh, the garden. the garden.
You know this place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk with me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment, and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
That's an insanely designed music box. Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom, and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me.
Finally! Luna's page is the only page in this whole notebook that's completely empty.
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Teal and Metil get asked to find a blue bird by this old woman. And then they travel to the dream world. Something. Mate's here. Link. Anyway, supposedly, if you can catch this blue bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all of these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually, they give up and go home. But when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story. And it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Til and Mittel try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for.
I don't know.
And it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy.
I don't know about that. And I have no idea, Moss.
You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
Huh? What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2, in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice, and then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice.
Damn it! Sigma, you moron!
Didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. We've been called out by Luna. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot?
What?
Have you always been here?
Double what? What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden. And it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Okay, what does that make me a robot? Damn, so you did see it, huh?
I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you get from someone in a nut house. Still. My hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say that I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
I have.
They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
I think they go something like a robot cannot cause harm, cannot through an action cause harm, and cannot through an action allow someone else to cause harm? Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through an action allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings except when such orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as each such protection does not conflict with the first or the second law. Yeah, I've heard of those before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted.
Yes, you're right, but I believe in them. In you, however you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me. Sorry, but
Fi?
can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No, were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I followed the line of her finger. Oh, shit! This is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters.
Okay.
In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit, then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
I will share my theories after this ending.
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine, you got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So, who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. So once we get to here, I will explain my theories. Clover and Tenmyoji, Kay and Dio, and of course Alice and Quark. Both seem to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them... You would never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not too long ago. Alright, everybody. Listen up. I told them how we'd found the #1 bomb in the garden. And now, judging by the numbering of the 2 bombs we've found so far, there was probably a number 2 bomb out there somewhere as well. I know where bombs number 1 and number 3 are. But I don't know where the other 2 bombs are, and that's not good.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Oh, whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear?
I'm down for it. I ain't got nothing to hide.
Now who's going to be first?
Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you? There's no way.
Yeah? I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person? Dio. Is you! Ace Attorney reference. Dio!
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's only him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So? This isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is all we want is to know who set the bombs. There we go. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that, and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because I know about the Myrmidons.
The what?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are, and I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Oh, Dio. Tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything besides his name? Get his ass.
So, he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one.
Get his ass.
Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
What is the AB plan? Hold on. A-B plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no! I leapt towards him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So, believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly and carefully, we all backed away. All of us except for one. Tenmyoji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No.
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji!
Oh, something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well...
You son of a bitch.
He out crazy Dio!
So you were just bluffing?
Not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was the opening Tenmyoji needed. He out crazy Dio. God damn!
Yeah!
He cried out as he leapt through the air. Ooh! Tenmyoji's leg shot out, kicking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit, not good. The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening?
There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it works.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation
None of us know
passwords.
them, though.
Right, none of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there, Dio?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy.
Give me number 2.
The password for bomb number 2 is...
Thank you. You fool. Now I have all of them.
EQD, DYR, NTK.
QD DYR NTK.
Bomb number 2?
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input
Oh
device?
gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on.
To where?
What? I have to explain everything? The next world, of course.
No, wait! I threw myself towards Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist and slammed it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pins.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't gonna let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop.
We don't have a choice.
With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed into his mouth.
Luna, go get the soparil.
No! If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out
You
of him.
think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this. What are you doing,
Shit.
Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
Ugh! You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead! Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up.
Right. Here goes.
You get to shut the fuck up now. As they began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I'd expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled towards the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, there's only one thing to do then.
That is.
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion. The dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every one of them.
All right. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb.
See, I have all the passwords. I just don't know where where number 2 and number 0 even are.
See if the timer really has started or not. All the rest
Right.
of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Thank you. If you can even find the bomb, that would be a gigantic help.
Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Right. Phi turned without waiting and headed towards the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile and then hurried off after her. Well, you missed Dio getting his ass beat and then put to sleep with the soparil. He didn't get the chance to poison himself this time. And we've also got the passwords for all of the bombs now. The question is, where are they? We only know where 2 of them are.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else. If
Okay,
we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
understood. I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
Let's see, Doom. Basically, Dio has set off the bombs again, and we managed to keep him from poisoning himself by absolutely well, Tenmyoji kicked the crap out of him, then we all piled on top of him to keep him from swallowing that pill. Yeah. What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Oh, I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious.
All right. Looks like we're on the same page. Now get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. Be careful. All right? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. Damn, only 15 minutes. We need to hurry. I broke into a run. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. I don't like how the music stopped. Okay, good. Luna, you're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me, but it's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick, but this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyways.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes! Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She turned and headed towards the exit. Wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Alright, let's do it. Analyze my body. Oh, also, we might be a robot. I laid down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what that answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well, it says you're not a robot.
Okay.
You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last too long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
Okay. Cyborg. Understood. Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy.
Titanium? Wait, so if I punched Dio in the face, his entire face would turn into
On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
What? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something that I would distinctly remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait. Okay, let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Aw, damn it!
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body, which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer, Luna!
Yes, you're right, but not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's,
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. We've only got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen, but because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember.
Wait, hold on. And I'll put it in Luna's section.
GTF DM L016.
G T F D M L 016.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you.
So that's a password for the computer?
There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer, the world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. So we've reached yet another ending. Okay, so there goes my theory of him being a robot being built over and over again. So, what I think is oh, it's Sigma's ending. Huh. Anyways, what I think is happening is that we're being cloned and doing this over and over and over again. But I'm not sure why. I think that Sigma and K, by extension, are clones of Brother. That's my best guess. Anyways, for now, I don't think I have all the passwords for this one, so I'm going to continue down this way. With that in mind, it's time for me to pick Ally here and Betray down here. Oh, wait. Oh, I got the lock for this one now, so I can do that. I don't have the lock here, do I? Okay. Oh, happy birthday, Doom. Happy early birthday. Alright, so let's go over here and pick Ally. Is Clover really going to choose Ally? If she does, then all I have to do is choose Betray and I'm out of here. No, I promised I'd choose Ally, so that's what I'm going to do. But Dio is almost certainly going to have 9 BP after this round. If he gets out, I'm going to be stuck here forever.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7.
Damn it. What the hell am I supposed to do?
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
The door ground open and I stepped out. All around me, other AB rooms were disgorging their occupants.
Wait! Dio!
Phi's voice echoed hollowly across the room. I followed her eyes to the number 9 door. And to Dio. Dio. So he's going for it. I broke into a run, hoping foolishly that I might be able to catch him.
No, he's going to try and open it.
So it has come to this then.
What's going on? He hasn't even seen the results yet.
It took only seconds for Tenmyoji and Kei to explain the math to her.
No!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Hi, Xenos. Welcome to the stream. And, Moss, I don't know if you were there for the ending, but basically, Luna gave us a code. And then we got blown up. Oh, also, Sigma's arms are basically robotic. So right now, we are here. And I'm doing this. Then I'm gonna go down here and pick Betray, like an asshole. And then I'm gonna do that here. And then finally I'm gonna go and do this ending because the lock has opened, apparently. Yeah, I'm glad that you're finally here, Xenos. This is gonna be the finale of this game. You know, assuming there's not a super long, like, path that hasn't opened yet. God, I hope not.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
The announcer's voice hadn't even faded when Dio reached the door. With a grunt, he swung the lever down. Alright, Xenos.
Yes, it's opening.
Wait!
There's no point in trying to stop him now. The door has already opened.
But
Dio left through the door without so much as a backward glance. Fi paused in front of it, then turned to look at me.
What happened?
I chose Ally. I made a promise. Clover trusts me.
Sigma.
I see. Makes sense. I guess that's how this ends then. You had to make a choice that was right for you. And now, I have to make the choice that's right for me. Goodbye, Sigma.
Goodbye, Fi. Fi turned, her eyes sad, and followed Dio through the door. So, Xenos, have you ever seen this game before? If not, it's basically, Danganronpa, but very much more math.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Danganronpa with escape rooms and a bunch more math. That's the perfect explanation for this game. Thank you, Miali.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Well, that's it. There's nothing we can do now.
We can only hold out hope that help will arrive.
Sigma, thank you for choosing Ally.
Yeah. Well, a promise is a promise, right?
What about Luna, Alice, and the old woman? Who killed them?
Maybe one of the people who just escaped.
Or maybe one of us.
Well, there's one other person.
Oh, yeah?
God. Quark. You're right. I still have to find Quark.
Suddenly, full of energy, Tenmyuji leapt up and took off for one of the warehouse's exits. That left only myself, Clover, and Kay. We stared at the number 9 door in silence. It would never open again. What else could we do but stare? Game over. So now we move on. Now I have to betray all the way down here. Because I am going in order to get everything. So, as much as this pains me to say it, we gotta betray Tenmyuji and Quark. Oh, this is gonna make me feel sick. Because I'm an empathetic bitch, and I hate betraying people like this.
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyuji? Well, I could believe that they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seems like a safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose Ally! You promised!
Tenmyuji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
For reference, when we choose Ally, they choose Betray and leave us behind.
9,
Still, we're betraying a kid. That makes me feel
7,
sick.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been complete. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Oh. I never knew regret could make you feel nauseous. Ugh.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alright, let's see what happens. I knew it. So Clover's the only one who's getting out of here. Nice try, bitches.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no. Now my question is, why wouldn't she wait? Oh wait, is Alice dead in this time? I think Alice is dead in this timeline.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh!
Why?
Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean... So that's her game. She picked betray so that she could leave us all behind.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Good luck, pal! Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. Well, at least in this timeline, Dio's screwed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Get fucked, Dio. Game over. Wow, we're knocking these out left and right. Okay, so that's done. Okay, one more betrayal, then we'll get to an actually important ending. Oof, excuse me, sorry. I forget. Who did we go in here with? Was it Tenmyoji and Alice? No, it was Tenmyoji and Clover. Alright, let's see here. Oh, if I know this game.
I wanted to ask you something.
Oh my god, I remember that. Oh no. What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you.
I forgot about this moment. Alright.
But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
But, oh god, looking at the flowchart, it's not any longer than down here, is it? Please tell me it's not that far. Meowly. Please tell me I'm not going to be here for 8 hours. Ah, great. Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back.
the hardest rooms, huh? Goody.
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Anything?
Yeah, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Huh? Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very
The
nice.
only safe choice is to pick Betray.
But if he chooses Ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself. I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet, and I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex's game polling closes.
Yeah, we know Clover's lying out of her ass here. But for the sake of completion, I must listen to her. The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji and pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and words I'm not allowed to say?
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Was she really like this back in 999? I don't really think so.
3, 2, 1.
Sorry, Tenmi.
Round 2.
I have a very
of the
distinct
Ambidex
feeling that she's gonna
game
play it up
has
like
been completed.
we tackled her or something. In any event, after we get this done, it's straight on to here.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Well, time to deal with this.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Every time I betray someone like this, it feels like a piece of my soul breaks. God damn it.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah. After all, you did choose betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She'd never try and open the...
Really? Then what's that?
Huh?
Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
Wait, what the hell? No. No way. Yep, you got played for a damn fool, Sigma. So what was that about never leaving Alice ever? Explain this to me, Clover.
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Get her ass! Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry, Alice gave me an order there.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AV game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I am giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you'd listen to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough. Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it? What?
You...
Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
Hey, come on now. But yeah, no. Commanding officer's orders, you listen to them.
The number
Unless it's to
9
glass a whole town, in which case you probably bop them over the head.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
Dio leapt towards Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
Get fucked by its SOIS agent. With a last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door. I will never allow anyone... Oh lord. I will never allow that soundboard to play in my streams ever again.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
She's gone.
Shit!
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyoji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. By the way, I have another theory. We're actually in that Mars colony testing place on Earth. I think it was in the desert of Arizona? Somewhere like that. We're actually in that testing place. Anyways, time to save here. Alright everyone, I will be back. I am going to go grab some food for lunch, and then we will continue until I either drop dead or we complete everything. So, when I come back in like 5 minutes, we'll start with this and make our way down. And then we'll continue over here. Well, we'll make our way down, and if this doesn't unlock, then we'll do this and this. and then go back over here. Does that sound fair? I think that sounds fair. Alright, so, be back in a little bit, guys. Alright everyone, I'm back. So, let's continue. The plan is to go through this ending, then this one, and then this one. And if we haven't gotten to this lock yet, then I'll come back down here. Alright, so, let us continue. As I recall, in this ending, we found the Accelavir, but Dio stole it and forced us to pick Ally so that he could pick, what was it? Pick Betray and get us all out of here. Well, get him out of here. Meanwhile, the rest of us would be stuck, and I would have negative BP. But, you know what? Let's just jump to here, for context purposes. Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed towards the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me. Her voice was barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept on walking.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist. I barely even noticed. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. Also, that's why he can resist the effects of this for so long. The anesthetic. His arms are metallic. Sure, they're connected to our nerve endings in our blood vessels, but it's still not the same. That means he could resist it for a while. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on!
Hey!
Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Wait, that's only just because Sigma is just Sigma? Really? Aw, that's way less cool. Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. But I had to. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio at the front of the number 9 door. Damn it! You will keep your promise, god damn it! I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then sluggish body off of the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I managed to force myself ahead. A single thought was burning in my mind. I must reach Dio. Then at last... The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back. Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I would die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I had been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest. I was worried I might drop it. The label said, unmistakably, Excelivir. It was the real thing. Oh shit. Clover, take it. I held it out towards her.
Right, of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees. Fuck.
Sigma, are you okay?
Fuck no!
Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the sober reel, which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Soperol was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. 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 Think! If there was any way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remember having, had been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. So those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I curled up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Hey, don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Want to come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help.
But
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one of us who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
Oh, basically we... Hold on. We're at this point on the flowchart. Basically, we got stabbed with the soparil. Phi began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But... just you, Kay.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched, then calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself towards him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up. Ooh! Ah!
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Oh, god damn it! Let me go!
He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain and tightened my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. Far as I recall, it didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go.
Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
Old? No. I am going to live. Oh! Oh my god! So that was his plan. I was thinking he was just gonna use the
number 9 door has closed.
I was thinking he was just going to use the counteractive to the tuberculin. He just cut his hand off.
This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Pretty goddamn metal.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
But the fact that the blood is oh my god, he's a genius. The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired. So very, very tired. And I finally felt my eyes flutter closed. Oh my god. He used the anesthetic to numb the pain. And then nothing.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Hey, you! You're finally awake! Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant I was in the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out. Well,
You
I
guess?
wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door.
Maybe, maybe not.
With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay? I
Arm?
heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
Oh. I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah. How's Quark?
I'm right here.
Quark. Man, am I glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep, thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I'd made a deal with Dio and about the journal we found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seem to have done most of the talking, though.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Methinks that means I have to start writing instead of eating my lunch. God damn it. Alright, where's my pencil? Here we go. So this place is a quarantine facility, in a way. I'm reading the chat, I'm just writing stuff down. I think this place is a facility that was meant to work on the cure while the rest of the world burned around it.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Fi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Because he is a test subject to test the effects of the cures. Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything like that from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. We were abducted first, and then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the Nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try to kill us? If we were in a shelter, then why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Socorro.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean. That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it. But what if the Atom is lying? If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
My translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake? How do you make that mistake? Huh.
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense. Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate? Huh. I looked around and did a quick inventory. Four women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. Sigma! If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go and expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest and happiest place on Earth.
The game's over.
Seriously. Seriously, Meowly.
There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving. Ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Oh, right, the old woman was found in this timeline. Also, hello, Doom.
Hey,
You know what? What if the old lady is Zero
To
Senior?
just save myself my voice.
What's that?
So, no, I'll just talk when I just want to talk, not that much, because, well, me not feeling well, of course.
Alright.
So, you just start up the stream here, and I'll just talk when I feel like it.
Alright. Sigma is a pervert. Jesus. We never even considered that the old lady might be Zero Senior.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
No,
Maybe
set
she
up the
wasn't murdered.
Discord stream.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6?
And killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure. Alright. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Phi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. Hello, Hans. Welcome to the stream. Yep, I've got 200 subs again. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Phi suddenly stopped. She pulled something out from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out towards me. A card? Kurashiki. Wait a damn minute. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch!
What happened?
Kurashiki is Akane's last name.
Wait,
That's
what?
June!
What?
That's June from the last game.
Yeah, how am I supposed to know you're not streaming in VC, dude?
I am streaming in... Oh, hold on. That's what you meant. Just a second, everyone. This old lady. I'm streaming in VC now. This old lady. Her last name is Kurashiki. Akane Kurashiki, aka June. From the last game. AKA Zero from the last game. Oh. I forgot to turn the stream back on. So yeah. That's Akane Kurashiki right there. That's June from the last game. AKA Zero. AKA the girl that Jumpy has a crush on. Which basically confirms that Tenmyoji is Junpei. Is Junpei. Jumpy, Junpei. God damn it, I keep getting them mixed up. In any case, that's Akane. And Tenmyoji is June at this point. There's no way to deny it. I'm just writing so many things down right now.
No, I'm laughing, but just seeing this happen is funny.
So many things to write.
Have fun.
Old lady, old lady. Where did I put her file? Where did I put her shit? Hold on. Ah, here we go. Akane Kurashiki. But yeah, at this point... Wait, Junpei's full name is Junpei Tenmyoji? Are you serious?
Wait, so we only knew his last name?
I didn't know his last name. Gotta write that down now. So many things. I just didn't want to believe that he... I didn't want to believe that they would jump the shark this badly. Alright? Yeah, you and Moss are celebrating in the background. Meanwhile, I am pulling out my hair. This is just... Okay. In that case, I have another question for you. Who the hell's in the gas mask?
That is a good question, my friend. I guess we'll find out eventually.
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back?
Equals Jumpy Doll.
Okay.
I am missing the joke.
That's funny. That's silly.
I know the context of this.
Jumpy is Junpei's old nickname. That's funny.
Ah.
Okay, so... Password is Junpei Doll. There's something written here. It says Jumpy Doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy Doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password of some sort.
Yep, that proves it right there. That means that this person is Akane. What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Lovely.
Looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong? Alice. Oh no.
What are you planning to do with that?
Uh-oh. Fi and I turned around and gasped.
Shit.
Damn it.
We ran to the other end of the room and skated across the partition. And Alice has a scalpel, doesn't she? Yep. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before he went crazy. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, and then driving it down towards her. Uh-oh. Trigger warning. I'm gonna give you guys like 10 seconds to go and find another video. Come back in like 5 minutes, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, if you're still here, you're comfortable with watching this. Ooh. Wait, that's the ending? What?
Weird. Weird.
Very weird.
Quark
That's the
and...
Quark ending?
Well, 2 more to go.
Yeah, all we need now is Luna's ending. And Phi's, it looks like.
Yep. So that's a few more game overs, and then...
Yeah, so I need to do this one and this one. Oh god, that means I need to betray 2 people.
Have fun!
Joke's on you, I can take off these headphones and not have to hear that crap.
Yeah, I don't really care. Oh, I said to betray.
Alright, time to betray. And putting the headphones up, pressing start.
What are you gonna do? You can't! You'll die! Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way! He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points!
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chooses Ally and we choose Betray, then you'd have 9.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelivir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran towards the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backwards with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. I guess I was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die. Dio's going to kill you. You can't do this. I don't want you to die.
That's the girl who has left off so far.
I can't hear you. Hold on.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What was that?
That's the girl who has left off every time she had 9 BP.
Mm-hmm. Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2.
Alright, time to see what happens when I push the Betray button.
Round 2.
God, that means I just sold out Quark.
Has been completed.
Well, with any luck, this will be a short ending. And then... Well, at that point, I'm probably just going to go back and do this.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen Betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, alright? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. That's an interesting takeaway. Now that we know Alice knows.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Oh, that reminds me. Kay's also got 9.
Please
what about this game over
to
ending
see
where
your
Kane leaves
updated
stuff?
bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry. I decided to choose betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Accelavir in the lab.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it right now?
Nah, I don't have it. Well,
What?
I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No! Don't! I leapt towards him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up. Oh, shit. And threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard.
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you chose an ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
Gah. I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain, telling me I'm gonna strangle him. Bastard! Angry yelling. I let a guttural roar and leapt forward, only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was Phi.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for—
Look at the number 9 door.
Kay. Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. Wait, what is he—
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly, we were all running towards Kay and the number 9 door. Suck it, Dio! Now nothing can stop me from getting my hands around your throats. Or maybe not me. Kay, what the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself.
Okay, that is logic I can actually follow.
That is why I intend to escape.
Okay, fair.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable. But as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
Not with Dio mucking about.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round?
Exactly.
I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
See, now, with that kind of logic, I don't hate Kay for doing this. He's got several good points. Plus, well,
The number 9 door has been opened.
any chance to screw over Dio.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed. But you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at Kay. But the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed. Sucker! Now then, there's nothing stopping me from getting my hands around your throat. Well, maybe not me. I'm pretty sure 10 Neoji would like to have a word with you.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
So, am I gonna get to see myself killing Dio, or... No? Damn it.
Demi-OG efter sees Dio. Takes out his secret Glock 18 and sets it to Colorado.
Oh god, 36 hours. Jesus Christ. Alright, so... Seeing as how we don't have this unlocked yet... oops. Wrong button. Wrong button! That was the wrong button to press. I hate how the right click instantly takes you out of the menu. Anyways, like I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, since we don't have this unlocked yet, I'm gonna go over here. This has been driving me crazy since part 2. And I clicked the wrong button again, didn't I?
And now you know the answer.
I hope so. Here we are, in the director's office. Huh.
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
It's biting.
A sun?
It has a couple input fields for a user ID and a password.
Probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put in something?
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Screw you.
Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something.
Alright, you were saying?
Password on the back of the card.
Yes, that's what I'm planning to do.
Shall we?
Oh, no, you already had me.
Yeah. Vi turned and headed off towards the bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay, and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. Memento mori. Remember your death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. Could this be the 9th lion? Then maybe... Okay, the password should be Kura, Shiki, and Jumpy Doll. What? I've got like 4 passwords to try here. Ah, damn it. What did Luna say? Okay, GTF, DM, L016. Damn it! Damn it. I did use her name and then Jumpy Doll. That was the first thing I did. DOLL. Wait, is it? I didn't think so. Is it maybe... And then... GTF... D... Nope, wait. DML... 016.
Oh, fucking hell, stomach.
I'm trying to find the key card again. Yes, I'm almost positive. I'm positive the pass is Jumpy Doll. It's not working. I tried Kuroshiki and Jumpy Doll. That was the very first thing I did.
Why not somewhere in lowercase?
I can't do lowercase.
Oh, that's annoying.
See? I already tried the numbers that Luna gave me. They are GTFDML016. Doesn't work. I can't be missing the other pass. I have the other passes right here. I have the one from Luna, the one from Kay. I have the two from... Yes, I have those. Okay, look. Meowly, look. Kuroshiki. That was the very first one I did. And then I tried... I tried Jumpy Doll up top. And then I also tried this. I also tried putting the first key in here. GTF DML 016.
Why don't you try Jumpy Doll as the idea, perhaps?
That's not it. It says password is Jumpy Doll.
Well, you could try it.
I already did.
But not as pass idea, you stupid.
I already did that.
Yeah, I was paying attention.
I wrote all these down. This is driving me crazy. How is it not Kurashiki Jumpy Doll? How is it not this?
Sorry, there's some missing information.
That's not possible. I have everything from all the other endings.
Except two.
Those are dead endings. They don't count. You'll never get any information from the dead endings. I don't understand this. I have the information. Hold on. I can't believe I'm doing this. Shut up. I see. So, I do have the information. It's just that the game screwed with me here. Because I figured, hey, this must be the first of the two passwords, so it has to be the first gate. No! No, it's the second gate. So here's what the password actually is. The ID is GTF DM L016, and the actual password is Milk Evoli. MILKEVOLI. And you want to know your hint for figuring that out? It's the fact that the lion has two heads. That means it's the second gate. God damn it.
But if it would have one, it would be the first, if I'd guessed it.
Yeah. Alright. Now I've got
Oh,
this. Let's read this. Fi, come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? Doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she just seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
It was, I gave her what she asked for. GTF DML016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Phi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for Golem?
Looks like it.
So it was GTF DML016, a Golem ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
The fuck?
Wait, hold on. Is she a fucking...
Luna's a Golem?
She's a goddamn Terminator. And yes, I just made a joke. Shut up, but it's a good one, I guess. So, what's a golem?
It's basically well, they'll explain it. Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
So yeah, she's basically a Terminator. She's a Golem with ABT. ABT. ABT.
There's this special artificial biological tissue, what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton.
Why is this accent Australian?
Makes it look right human, it does.
It's not Australian. It's British. And Moss is gonna lose it. Yeah.
Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
I see. Luna was a Golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
Wait, that means that she works here. That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped.
But doesn't that mean the fucking...
But why?
Shouldn't work on her?
Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying that she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampf test?
A what?
It's from an old
What
book.
now?
A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person.
Look, Moss is
then
losing
it's
again over
probably a
his
person.
accent being British. Well, in chat at least.
I don't think Moss is doing anything in chat right now. Let me refresh it and see his reactions if he has any. Nope. When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, You said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa, wait, what the hell? Luna's deep.
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Luna is alive.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Yo.
All players, please enter your votes.
I think Dio is dead.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look,
What do you mean?
what are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
No. No, I don't believe this. Are you saying that it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course I remember.
Oh, the Clover's dead in this dimension, okay.
Basically everybody's dead. Except for us and... She's gone. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then.
There's going to be an option between betray and ally, isn't it?
Of course it is. But right now, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Boy, that's certainly interesting with the timeline.
Wait, what? Why is there an alarm?
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside. I set Luna's bracelet down, and then headed back into the AB room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Wait. Sigma.
Huh?
What the?
Luna?
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she gonna vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9.
Dude, I can hear that.
I'm sorry.
Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Fuck, what do I pick?
Betray.
Alright.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Kinda said there was no mercy,
Will
did I?
be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna, where are you? I leapt out of the door and ran towards the AB room. I thought that she'd entered, but she's gone. Where did she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then there it was. No. She didn't take it?
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Oh, that's special.
So missed everyone except Luna is
Points
dead.
have been assigned or subtracted.
So it looks like you were right with everyone being dead in this timeline.
Yeah, I know. I remember. Anyways, so we owe Luna a hell of an apology.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized. Five of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. There's no way I'm leaving him before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, are you gonna stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels.
She ain't a backstabber.
Oh, she is. We just haven't seen that timeline quite yet. I think I know where Quark is, by the way. I think he's still inside the treatment pods. Shit! He's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
What? How?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
What?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon it was over.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
I know exactly what just happened. Luna grabbed Quark's bracelet with 9 points on it and opened the door.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
What? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here. Forever.
We should go. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was opened or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. And Zero Jr. appeared.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
Why are you here? You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the dealio just happened.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 4-1 run.
Oh, thank you.
Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny.
Called it.
It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yep.
But didn't he get penalized after the 3rd round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty carrot to take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
All right. I think my tape is through.
Okay, well, I got one question for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to jump around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here.
It's not really a big deal.
That's just how you humans are, after all.
So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters.
Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray.
That means you don't trust Luna. Right? Figures.
She's a golem.
She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you.
Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I still have questions for...
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once. Some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it.
Reptile?
After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
Tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him the anesthetic and why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone. And Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the Nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but they were there.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Game over. So that was a bad ending. Let's go get a good one.
Then pick a line.
Yep.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
I'm pretty sure you can skip this part.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hit the start button.
Wait, Sigma.
One minute remains until Ambidex game.
She's probably planning on participating in the game. Yeah. Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her. Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Alright, the vote's been hit.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Alright, so we just gotta take care of this. Then these 2, and then finally, this should be unlocked.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
And then I'll be done.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Dead. Not big surprise.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got sent to Ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
Fine, I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Phi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we would never have to play another AB game again.
Alright, Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed her on her heels. I think this is the Luna route because we're learning a lot about her right now. Like the fact that she's a golem, for instance.
Probably.
The security room again, huh? Ooh, pardon me.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled on it, but only one of those doors opened. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it, and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. Ah, yes. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What mint pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I don't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside of me was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left is it being used?
Glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Hi, Quark. Quark. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. Manly panting noises.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as you could tell, he had been given an anesthetic which put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Where is she? Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016. See, I swore that said Dio.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being or through an action allow a human to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn, don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
And here's where Luna comes out of nowhere with a steel chair. With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Phi slipped through it. I followed her through. Quark was still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Phi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Sigma, what the fuck are you doing? You idiots!
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Phi. There's just something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think
about what you're doing.
What Vi said?
Sigma, listen to me. You can't do this.
Dumbass motherfucker.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Even if he does want a robot waifu, what the hell, man?
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Vi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. She's in the garden, isn't she? Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, have we?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction right now. I think that Sigma is a clone of Tenmyoji and by extension Junpei. Because Sigma's got the morphogenetic field to the point where he can send it back and forward through time. Just like Junpei and June. And by extension, that means that he's brother. Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twists the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm was blood splattered all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Knox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and right after that, the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information that I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you traced history of both timelines, you'd end up back in Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it would be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principles of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the Nonary game. Somehow he got in, and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I don't think it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that. I don't really know how he did it either, but the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow, he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with a graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any of the blood on himself. And as soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually, he probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so that he used the handkerchief to do that too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure that she... Radical 6 is a bitch.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her, and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is in the message that Dio left. That Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, that doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. Called it! With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance that Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine that it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is that he decided to take some preemptive actions. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio with an axe in the back of his head. God damn! You talk about Sigma being a stallion. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them were your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me everything? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her. Definitely
You were
Luna's
right.
ending.
I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking in. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way.
Why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
Alright.
Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms,
5th and 6th?
counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work.
Is Zero the old woman?
We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the Nonary Game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
All of them are infected?
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data.
So everyone's infected with Radical 6. Does that include Dio?
There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her when she'd said she had one final order for me. I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did because you've been ordered to.
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. Then is she Zero?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Junior, too. I told you before that Zero Junior moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You
Maybe
mean...
they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, then why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there.
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth, and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie, or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it.
I can imagine.
But I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders.
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human.
Oh.
Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human.
No, I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin into the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
He needed his knife back. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room. I called this. I called the fact that there was no way that they missed each other.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door.
Yeah,
right?
But he couldn't find it.
Of course. Phi had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
You remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons.
Yes.
What is Myrmidons?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then? We know it's a terrorist group.
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here trying to stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't that mean he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
Absolutely not. You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. Hi, Tenmyoji.
Dio, what the hell are you doing? None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile little shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt towards Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with a knife. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with a knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor. Oh, really, Meowly?
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
Ow.
How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white door's open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream.
Are you sure that's not sadistic enough for you, Meowly? Jesus.
Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
"25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Ow. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. Then again, he is a clone of us. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right.
That answers most of the questions, actually.
That's everything that happened.
The biggest one that I have left is the location of the last bombs.
Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is about Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was. Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
That's where Quark was sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
You gotta be kidding me. What?
Context.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
Oh my god, no. Are you telling me
Wait.
all we've gotta do to get those damn bracelets off is put aluminum foil underneath the bracelets?
Wait, what?
Anyway, the point is that you
What?
can detect
Wait, what?
that your heart
Oh,
beats
I'm
like
so confused. What the hell?
The bracelets detect the electromagnetic pulses in your body that are causing your heart to beat. Basically, every time your heart beats, you give off a slight electrical pulse. Very, very minor. Can only usually be read by an EKG. That's what the bracelets are doing, basically. But by using aluminum foil, apparently you can block them and make the bracelets think that the heart thing can go off.
Oh.
They're always watching.
And when that happens, they just pop right off.
Goddamn.
Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along. I'm gonna kill
Anyway,
someone.
I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the only one who unlocked the treatment center then?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So that was Zero Jr. then?
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Sr. and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the Nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the Nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying that Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually, that was the turbocurarine. But they were the only injected with it because of their bracelets. And they were the only wearing those bracelets because of the Nonary game. If the Nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way that it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught. So he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
So what is the project? Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them. They all died for this project. That means the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Luna, please, tell me, what is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma. Would you hug me?
Uh-oh. What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. I don't get it either. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna? What the hell's going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Right! It's a muscle relaxant. Okay.
Oh.
I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem, just a machine, a jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
At least she has more of a heart than Dio does.
Damn straight! I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. It feels so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second, do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous. So we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course. But everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, you're saying you're gonna die?
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyways. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die. That's what's wrong here.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna, it's going to be okay. I'm not going to let them do this.
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms. Thank you, Sigma, and goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. That's another ending down. And a lot of questions answered.
Is that Luna's ending done then?
Yep, that's Luna's ending. All that's left is Phi's ending. God. So, looks like I'm gonna have to go betray these two, and then gonna have to ally. And follow this, and finally get to the final ending of the game. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and take care of this real quick, shall we?
Time to see Fizz suffer again because he doesn't have the heart to betray people. And what did you say?
I can't really hear you. Hold on. What's up?
Sorry for the laughing in the background, but I said time to see Fizz break down again because you don't have the proper heart to betray people.
No, I don't. But the thing is, I'm going to take my headphones off and look away. I'm not even going to voice this.
What are you going to do? I mean,
fair.
How are you going to vote? Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it. Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it.
Ah, yes, this path. The robot path. Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. I am probably going to have to do a small stream tomorrow in order to get these last 2 endings, but I've also just realized that...
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I've changed my mind. I'm going to be doing the final ending right now because I realized that on top of doing these two, I also still need to go through the archives and show off all the secret files. All 16 pages of 7, so 16 times 7, that is at least 70. Let's see, 105, 112, 112 files. That alone will take probably an hour. So, with that in mind, I'm gonna skip this, save that for next time, and just go here.
Remember, that's locked.
It shouldn't be. We have all the endings. Right?
Maybe you need... Remember game over endings.
We don't need those. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? Alright.
Really? No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Do I really need to do all the bad endings in order to unlock this?
You're right. Let's go.
If it would be, it'd be pretty ironic.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I'm sure Meowly knows.
Oh, my eyes.
Points have been...
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. You're in my way. Move. When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies.
Do we know all the codes for the bombs?
For me, I guess
Yes,
it was the
we
part
do.
that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your...
Whatever. Just get out of my way. I see. Then you leave me.
Boing. If I do need to do bad endings, then I am gonna go and do
Nice
them.
try.
But I'm gonna have to wait until next time to do the secret ending then.
Plaudite, acta est fabula. It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended.
Oh, I do? In that case, damn. Looks like I do need to go and do all the bad endings.
It's only 2 things, so...
Yeah,
shouldn't
but
be that long.
In that case, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna finish these 2 endings, and then probably tomorrow I'm gonna do the final thing, cause if what's Meowly is saying has been saying to me off screen is true, then I'm probably gonna be here for 3 more hours, and I don't wanna be up till 8 o'clock.
I say do it.
So in that case, I'm gonna be finishing up this.
2 minutes remain until
Alright, just skip on ahead.
Are you all... Real... But... Sigma...
30 seconds. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, my heart. I hate this.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the... Thank you for your participation.
Well, I mean, it does make sense that the whole thing would actually end on the 9th stream, now doesn't it?
Ambidex gates now opening.
Alright, let's power through this. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No, it couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane.
Oh yeah, Nistana, he doesn't know those are biology.
I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Oh, shush. Yes, it's gonna be the Nonary stream. Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen betray or because she'd noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone.
What do you mean with Nonary stream, for crying out loud? I'm missing something.
I can't hear you, my guy. Hold on. What was that?
What did you mean with Nonary stream? Is that something that was said in the chat?
Yes. Miale said that next time would be the Nonary stream. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed towards K, Dio, and Tenmyoji. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen here.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now... Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I have a feeling these 3 guys are gonna beat the shit out of me.
Probably.
Look at that! I've got 9.
So I guess
Points
this better than we are the
have
ones
been
leaking,
assigned.
finally.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Yep, they're gonna kill me.
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
Oh, my heart!
Hey, you're all else than in a different timeline, so hush
There
your
was
mouth.
nothing I could say. I had chosen betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed the button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my... Hey, wait a minute. Perhaps it had been fear. I was so scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point, and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane. Impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Shit! I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved towards me like wolves closing in for the kill. Yeah, I'ma die.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No, what are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. Maybe that's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
He just probably programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything stupid.
Stupid and not.
I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door, but I'm not getting far.
No, I don't think so!
Ow. Shit, let go! Let go of me! I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you have to let me go! This is some kind of mistake. A misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy!
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit! Get off of me! Let me go!
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
Wait, what? No, don't! Ow. Yep, I deserved that for betraying Clover. Methinks I'm about to be a dead man. Oh shit, it's not over. Uh-oh. The first thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain and the bruise all the way across my neck. Kay must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long have we been out? My foot bumped into something, and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labeled Soparil was attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for hours. Where is everyone? Did they leave me behind? I glanced around the room.
They're a bunch of hypocrites.
No, if they all got 9 BP and left me behind, they deserve to leave me here. It was empty except for me. It took me a moment to realize what especially odd was about that. Even Quark and Alice were gone. What the hell's going on? It was then that I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. 2 other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. What? For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. Did they cut my goddamn hand off? What I was seeing was possibly couldn't be real. But there it was, a smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. Thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Manly screaming.
No. Okay, so you're telling me the one time we have a chance to escape, we're the ones also still being left behind.
Oh no, this isn't the first time. This isn't the first time. The scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it, and then after that, nothing. We died.
Yes, but I mean that. Tim, when someone else had 9 BP, we also had it, but this is the first time we were the ones to have 9 BP first before anyone else, and we're the ones also still being left behind.
Well, technically there was one time where we got it with Clover, but then, well, everybody kept us from leaving and let Clover go. Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm and I'm also gonna leave barefoot for tomorrow.
Alright, looks like I have to do the final bad ending. And after that, I'm probably gonna call it a day.
Keep watching that one on my phone now.
Alright.
Yeah.
Later. Alright, time to do this. Again, I'm not gonna voice the bad ending until this part's over and done with. So for context, we need to, what is it, betray 5 this time?
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Yep, that sounds like it.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Phi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
All right. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What am I going to choose?
9, 8, 7.
Ally or betray?
6, 5, 4.
This is impossible.
3, 2, 1.
Alright.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Alright.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
I wonder what Phi's reaction to this is gonna be.
Ambidex gates now opening.
By the way, Miali, was I correct in my guess in the final ending taking like 3 hours? Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose betray. Did
Yeah.
you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right, let's go then.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
We haven't gotten there yet, Miali. Shh.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh shit. The fuck? Now I'm the bad guy again.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this.
You're one to talk, you bitch.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What's that one mean?
A Latin proverb.
What does that mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god.
Ah, thank you.
Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore, especially since she's being a gigantic hypocrite right now. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They both chose an ally as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. Unlike someone! How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice. As if I'd just been curious to see what would Damn it, stop calling me out! But there was, and I couldn't turn it back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and nearly impossible to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? What if? Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while.
Wait, what?
Okay?
I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. Ow. And then everything went dark. I mean, to be fair, I'm calling out Phi here. Wait, what? Oh, that was quick. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. So, I'm gonna say it now. Tomorrow's gonna be the finale no matter what. So, join me tomorrow when I not only finish the game, I also go through all the secrets and give all of my theories. Well, all my theories are gonna stand up to scrutiny now, I guess. But until tomorrow, be sure to make an impact in someone's... Wait, I was supposed to remember that proverb? Oh, that's why. Okay. Like I was saying, be sure to make an impact in someone's life today. Make it a great one. I'll catch you all tomorrow for the true finale, where I show off the ending and all the secret files. And hopefully I don't spend 6 hours in the queue room. See you guys then!